Alright guys, welcome back to the third and hopefully final part of our Dragon Force playthrough. It's funny, when I started this playthrough, I wasn't intending it on being a playthrough. I was just like, let's just stream, see how far we can get on one stream, and then I'll just kind of go from there. And we had made really good progress on the first playthrough. I was like, man, I might be able to knock this out in like 3 streams. So, yeah, here we are back again, the day after the last part, which was part 2, yesterday. I streamed for about 7 hours, made some more good progress, and I feel like we're at a point where I might be able to actually finish it up tonight. So, yeah, we'll see. So, but yeah, let's go ahead and do all the shoutouts and stuff like that, just to get right back into the gameplay to make this quick. We did get a couple of Super Chat donations yesterday, so huge shoutouts to Society of Sin and Oliver McMuffins, who both did donations yesterday, so thanks a lot, guys, for that. I really appreciate it. Also, thanks to everyone that's continuing to back the channel via YouTube channel memberships, as well as Patreon. So thanks, guys, for your continued support. And, alright, let's go ahead and get into it. So Dasan says, should be a good Friday night tonight, so we'll be here for the long haul. Alright, nice, man. I know Dragon Force isn't the most entertaining thing to watch for some of you guys out there, so if you guys have anything you just want to talk about, any chat topics or anything like that, feel free to just chime in, you know, if you just want to talk. We don't all have to just lurk. That's right, so I've got 2 castles right here that I was basically going to storm. It's going to be Gaul and Scythe, and so we have to fight both of them to move west. And this should be a pretty easy battle right here with Scythe. Hey, Nate. You should beat the game, man. It is... I know you had mentioned, I think, last week when you popped in, you're like, I remember this game being relatively simple. And it is, to a degree. But there is some subtle depth that I recommend looking into. Check out some of the walkthroughs on Game FAQs to see how, like, castle searching works and fortification and things like that. There is some more subtle depth to the game outside of the basic combat, but the basic combat itself here is pretty straightforward and simple. Sorry, I'm just messing with my RGB cable here. All right, so what I'm going to do is just disperse, like I always do, and let the guys spread out. I do disperse so not as many of them get hit by the fireballs. Oh great, this is a forced battle now. Scythe just used Ensnare, which means I can't escape, and I can't use my power meter either. As long as it's not charged yet. So, let me... Well, I'll go ahead and just do Cross Rush, since this is the only one I can use, because she basically locked my power bar in place. That was some great damage, though, so very nice. Alright, so what I'm going to do then is do Advance, and then have all my monks swarm the mages. Yeah, speaking of longer games, you know what I wanted to play is I wanted to do another Dark Souls run. And I thought about doing Dark Souls 2 on my own time on Twitch. Trying to do a Soul Level 1 run. I don't know how easy it is compared to Dark Souls 1. But I did successfully do a Soul Level 1 run. It was either late last year or earlier this year. So that was fun. I do want to try it on Dark Souls 2. I know Dark Souls 2 is a lot easier than Part 1 overall, with a couple of minor exceptions at certain points. But, yeah, so it could be fun. Oh, nice. Yeah, nice, Dasan. That's cool. It's not a super difficult version of Gradius. I think the first time I really sunk time into it, I got a 1cc as well. But it's fun. It's a great version of Gradius. I highly recommend it. You are not worthy to beat that? Oh, you're worthy, Sketchcraft. You're worthy. Alright. Let's see. Who do I want to do here? I'll do her, because she's got dragons. And dragons are beastly. She's also got Ensnare, so I can use Ensnare against this guy. Well, slowdown's a bit much, really. I don't remember there being a ton of slowdown, but it's been a while since I really tried to play through it. I did play it for a couple minutes on my PC Engine mini stream a couple weeks ago, but as far as trying to actually beat the game, it's been a little while. I'll have to fire it up soon and try it. So I think that the mages even aren't very good against dragons. Yeah, look at this. They're barely doing anything. Alright, let's do ensnare. So now Gaul can't leave, and he's not going to be able to use his magic after his first charge. I'm surprised he actually used that. Figured he would have done ensnare as well. Do I really only have one dragon left? That's okay, because we're just going to resurrect. I can't remember, Dasan, did you buy a PC Engine Mini? Is that how you're playing the, or did you get a, did you get an SSSD 3? I don't remember if you did that or not. There we go. Beat him down. He can't go anywhere. Just resurrect as much as I can. Yeah, you just got a mini. You never have real hardware for that one. Yeah. Do you primarily game on a CRT, or do you have any scalers to you know, make your stuff work on an HD TV? What I'd recommend, they just announced the RetroTink 2X Mini. I don't remember if it's called Mini or what, but it's a mini version of the RetroTink 2X. It'll take composite and S-Video. And I don't know if the Mini still does component, but that's a good, like, affordable way of getting these things to run on your TV. So if you wanted, like, an actual PC Engine, that would be a good solution. You wouldn't have to worry about a 50 or 60 hertz difference. It's, I guess, all your HD TVs work at 60 hertz nowadays, right? I'm pretty sure that's how it is for power regions. Got the analog consoles and AVS, obviously. Yeah, okay. That's something to keep in mind if you did want to go the real hardware route. You can get yourself like a cheap RetroTink Mini, and the TurboGrafx has really nice composite, actually, or the PC Engine, I mean. Okay. Alright, so let me pause it here just to see where we're at. So I wanted to take over this castle here, and then that'll basically finish the Topaz Kingdom. And then after that, we start working on these 4 Fandaria castles, and then this tower opens up, and then we have to do a couple of things, and then the palaces open up. So there's one palace there, there's the one over here, and what I'm actually also thinking is I probably should trigger this castle too. I don't know if it's mandatory, but let's see who we've got here. Okay, just those two. That's not gonna work. Who do we have here? A lot of guys. Okay, I can actually storm that castle then. So let's actually go ahead and do that. We'll do Saul. We'll do... Ricker. Hickus. Rock. And... Again, I'm not messing with Gunner. I don't know. We'll bring one of these characters just to have just like a backup. And so we'll go ahead and try to storm this castle. So these are also immortals down here. They just constantly come back. But there is some story stuff with them. So I feel like I might have to trigger them before we get to other parts of the game. So we'll go ahead and do that. You must say, I was looking at them on eBay. Big pricey, then you need the flashcard. Yeah. Well, again, for like the, you know, if you're gonna go with the import stuff, you're probably best off actually signing up for a Japanese middleman service. The stuff will cost you significantly less. And then you use yahooauctions.co.jp. It's just those three. I'm just trying to remember where all my troops are. Just those. Actually, probably what I should do is... Well, she's only got mages. I don't care about mages. I really don't. Hey, Cam. Caught the stream early this time. Yeah. Hell yeah. Yeah, I actually meant to start the stream much earlier, but just like yesterday, I slept in, and then I went for a bike ride, and then actually rode over to my parents' house and hung out there for probably about an hour. Came home, did some free weights, and then took a shower, then went to go get some food. I was hoping to start around 1, but I ended up starting at 4:30 my time. So I think I've got everybody. Let's go ahead and deploy Gongos. Vlad, Kakai, and that's pretty much it. No captives. I think I can go ahead and just storm this castle. Yeah, we got this. Okay. So we'll unpause it. So we got 2 battles we're gonna do. We're gonna do this one down here, and then we're gonna try to finish off Topaz. And then once we finish off Topaz, we do Fandaria. Uh-oh. Army, and it's Gaul. God damn it, man. Yeah, so Gaul and Scythe at this point in the playthrough, they just constantly roam the playfield now. And it's very annoying, honestly. So what you're going to see me do is actually just constantly abandon these castles because I don't want to deal with them. Yeah, I was exhausted. It's not even so much exhausted. I was just, I wasn't really feeling it, you know? Because, you know, I was going to spread out this playthrough, but I've kind of got my mic set up in a certain way to where, like, I don't want to change it until I'm done with this playthrough. It's kind of weird. Hard to explain without you guys being able to see my setup. But I did get tired towards the end, too, you know? And I also hate the feeling of just kind of, like, wasting my days. And it's my fault, because yesterday I woke up at, like, 2:30 or 3 p.m. It was crazy. When I'm supposed to be waking up around 7 or 8 in the morning. But I was just so burnt out from the work week that I slept a crazy amount of hours yesterday. Which meant I started my stream late, and that meant that bedtime happened way sooner than I wanted it, and I don't know, it's just... It is what it is. Alright, so we're going to save Gongos for last. So we'll go ahead and do... we'll do Vlad, because I want him to boost his zombie count. There's pretty much no way for him to lose this fight. Oh, and what I can do is, I can do Ensnare, which is nice. Alright, so again, I like to do Disperse. Alright, Ensnare. This is what I love about, sort of your undead, is they've pretty much all got the Ensnare spell, which means your opponent can't escape, which means you don't have to chase them down if they run away. Yeah, you get it, Sketchcraft. Yeah. I mean, I'm sure we all have those days and weekends. I just hate the feeling of, like, kind of like throwing away my weekends, basically. You know, sleeping is super late. That's like, it was like 7 or 8 hours I just wasted. And even if, like, you know, even if I keep sleeping in the whole weekend, and I stay up later to make up those hours, it bites me in the ass on Sunday when I go back to work, because I have to be at work at 7 a.m. and I'm going to bed at 3. So I might be able to make up some of those hours, but I feel like crap when I go back to work. So it's just, it's a lose-lose scenario. Yeah, so because of Ensnare, I was able to just, you know, put her in a bind. She couldn't go anywhere. And so what I'm going to do is do the same thing here. I'm just going to use Vlad again. And I think I should be fine. Yeah, not a lot of people had a Saturn back in the day, unfortunately. So a lot of people missed out on this game. In Saturn circles, it's a very popular game. You know, when people are like, oh, what are some of the best Saturn games? Dragon Force is always, like, listed in that. But people that didn't own a Sega Saturn, which was a lot, the Sega Saturn sold something like 2 million units, I think, in North America, versus the PlayStation's, like, 100 million or something ridiculous like that. Actually, it might not have been 100 million in the United States, but worldwide, it was well over 100, I believe. And so many people had the PS1, and only a very small fraction of people in the United States had a Saturn. And so, yeah, of, like, the entire video game pie, not many people were, you know, had experience with the Saturn, unfortunately. Great system. Oh, this might actually kill me. I might have to escape. I have to retreat. I don't want to, but I have to. I wasn't you see, what I should have done is let my zombies just stand by, and I didn't do that. And all the monks caught up with me. Albert Odyssey is Saturn, yeah, and it's also, I believe, Super Famicom in Japan. I think it actually came out on the Super Famicom first, much like, I think Magic Knight Rayearth was the same thing. I think it came out on Super Famicom, if I remember correctly. Alright, so let's go ahead and we'll do him. And welcome back, VGA. Yeah, I mean, the thing is, Dasan, I had people yesterday being like, I think I'd prefer the Saturn overall if I had one back in the day. But I'm like, I don't know, man. The PlayStation's got a ginormous library. It's like one of the biggest game libraries ever. And there's so much stuff that people don't even know about to this day on the system. There's a lot of variety and flexibility on that system. Like, it's kind of hard for me personally to say, like, oh, I love the Saturn way more than the PlayStation, because it's like, you know, when you just get down to the sheer quantity of games, I mean, as much as I love the Saturn, like, I kind of have to go with the PS1. Like, the Saturn was my primary console, you know, from, you know, the late 90s and on. But once I got a PS1, I played them relatively evenly, and then I've just discovered so many crazy titles on the PS1 over the years that, you know, I feel like I've kind of tapped out the Saturn's library in terms of, like, weird, quirky software, because I was very into, like, the import scene back in the day. With PS1, I'm still discovering new stuff that's just wacky and off the wall. And so many of its 3D games are a lot nicer. Like the Wipeout games are way better on PS1. You guys know I like me some Wipeout. Yeah, exactly, Sketchcraft. Both the PS1 and Saturn actually strike a good balance in genres, which is nice. You know, despite the Saturn having less games, it still does strike a great balance, which I think it's a must-have system. If you're a fan of the 32-bit generation of consoles, And I think the Saturn is a must-buy. But if I had to pick one or the other, like, I would probably have to go with PS1, just, you know, by default. Even though I have way more nostalgia for the Saturn, because it was my first... Well, technically 32X was my first quote-unquote 32-bit system. But, Saturn was, like, the first big one from that era that I owned, and I absolutely loved it. Oh yeah, Silent Bomber, yeah. I have not VGA, no. I actually don't even know who he is. Yeah, the PlayStation has so many RPGs as well. That's a good point. Beast Monk Wars. Gongos is gonna win. I mean, don't get me wrong, if I had to pick, like, favorites, I would probably say the Saturn was my favorite compared to PS1, but I actually play more PS1 these days than I do Saturn. Although that might change a little bit now that I've got access to other copies of games. Wink, wink. Nudge, nudge. Yeah, exactly, Nate. They could, you know, Akela said it last night, like, there's no reason they can't both coexist. I think it was Society of Sin was like, you know, you have to pick one or the other, PS1 or Saturn or N64, and I was like, none. I don't think I should respond with that, but usually my response is none. Just, why not just have all three of them? You know, they all complement each other well. I definitely play the N64 the least, by far. But I can't imagine that generation without one of those systems, to be honest with you. Nice. I never played through Siphon Filter. And I need to see, I think I still have my copy of the game. I need to check for that. Alright, so let's pause it. And actually, let's bring these guys down here now. So now that Topaz is gone, we can go ahead and let them join up down here, which would be nice. And, yeah, and like I said yesterday on stream, which most of you missed because most of you guys weren't here, but I say this a lot when we stream, it's just that, you know, every system has its positives and negatives. You know. Okay, there we go. We're doing that battle now. I forgot about that. Oh, that's where, okay, yeah, I don't think I have it. I thought I had it. Yeah, so I mean, these guys are kind of good to grind out on if you want to just build some of your character levels. Yeah, I think you're right, Nate. Yeah, it was like 2 years ago I did a sell-off and Nate bought some stuff from me. Alright. I'll have to get another copy of that game. It's probably still pretty cheap. Or actually, you know what? I have it on my PS1 Classic. I could just play it there. Pretty sure the first one's on it, I believe. Alright. I'm focusing on my fizz dying down. Drinking some more Diet Coke. And whenever you pour it, it just goes shh. It's like a fountain of fizz. You have to wait for it to die down. Dude, I hope Siphon Filter's cheap. I don't know what's going on with some of this, like, this collector market, but I was at Starland last week, and they wanted $30 for Tony Hawk's Pro Skater, like one of the best-selling PS1 games. For some reason, the price on that game has shot up. I don't know why, and I hope it's not the same for something like Siphon Filter. I really hate the collecting market, man. It's awful. Games like Tony Hawk should not be more than like $5. There's so many copies of it out there. It's absolutely ridiculous. Alright, let's just go with, I don't know who to go with. All these guys are okay. I don't know, we'll go with him. Below $10 to $20 for used ones. For Siphon Filter? Yeah, for Siphon Filter. No, it's okay. Yeah, like, that is still, like, I want to play the game, but I'm not going to drop $20 on it. It just seems absolutely ridiculous. Siphon Filter is also one of those, like, bestseller titles on the system. Like, that's another game that really should not be more than, like, $5. It's ridiculous. And this guy has no... Oh my god, this guy doesn't have any magic. Okay. Yeah, exactly, Sketchcraft. When I would go to thrift stores... I would always find Siphon Filter and Tony Hawk. To find neither would be... It was really weird. Yeah, I mean, see, like, Dasan, I don't mind buying games if they're ridiculously cheap, like $5. I spend more at McDonald's, you know? Like, $5 is not an issue, but when I'm spending 20, 30, 40 for games I owned back in the day, it's not worth it at all, you know? Let's go with this guy. Not worth it. Hey, thanks, Nate. Yeah, I don't play a lot of games like these, but Dragon Force is a game I actually owned back in the day and beat back in the day. But I do like to dip into some of these bigger games. You know, the problem is that I've got my Let's Play schedule I have to adhere to. Because we've got, you know, patrons and YouTube channel members basically paying for that. And so I have to be ahead of my Let's Play schedule to really do a game like this on YouTube. And that's why I'm doing it right now, is I'm a couple videos ahead of schedule, and so that gives me a couple weeks to just play whatever I want on YouTube. And so that's how I'm able to, you know, have the time to do this right now. Yeah, Vince, I hear you, man. Yep. Yeah, the only thing is, Vince, is I don't have a way of playing PS1 backups right now. Like, I want to get my PS1 modded so I can just burn CDRs and then start selling off what PS1 games I do have. With an exception, like, I'll probably never sell off Raiden Project unless I absolutely have to, you know? I do still have some favorites for, you know, each of the systems I own. And just, like, literally, like, one or two favorites, and then the rest I do CDRs, or I do flashcards, things like that. Because it's not sustainable with my current salary and whatnot. And I don't make enough money back from, like, ad revenue to say, to balance out the cost of the games that I have to buy. So, But I do still have some favorites. Like, there are a couple of PS1 games, even when I have access to backups and whatnot, I'll probably still keep... I might actually keep all of my shoot 'em ups on it. I have over 20 shmups on PS1. I've got all the US games, and Granted, some of them are import versions, but I have every shmup released in North America on PS1, and then some Japanese exclusives as well. And so I might, you know, hold on to those, but some of the other games, some of my US games, I might get rid of. I have to keep Castlevania Chronicles though, because that was gifted to me, so I can't get rid of that. And I'm okay with that, because it's a great game. I mean, I'd be okay with that anyway. Dragon Force is an influence on another board game I wish to create. Holy Knight, the Crusade Against Darkness. You support the Austin's Choice series of games. Desan's hung on to his copyright and project. Hell yeah. No, exactly, Vince. You have to be super loaded, and I'm not. And honestly, even if I was super loaded, yeah, there would be some consoles I'd want to pick up. Like, I'd like to have another Neo Geo AES. I'd like to have another FM Towns Marty. I'd like to have an N64 DD. Things like that. There are some, like, collectibles I want that I can also show off on stream. But if I had that much money, I'd honestly rather spend it on, like, pinball machines or something. For one, they hold their value. And two, I don't know. I feel like I'm actually getting something out of that large amount of money I'm spending. If I'm spending large sums of money on pieces of small plastic that sit on my shelf, I don't know. I don't feel like it's really worth the cost. As opposed to a 250-pound machine that has thousands of parts in it. What's a harder game, and which do you prefer, Dragon Force or Ogre Battle? I never played the Ogre Battle games. Yeah, I never played them. I don't know if she's gonna fight me. Let's see. Oh, I got lucky. Hey guys, check this out. Come here, Patchouli. There she is. Look at who we got. She's probably gonna jump down in 2 minutes. Yeah, so as far as role-playing games are concerned, you know, you mentioned Ogre Battle. I've only, you know, I grew up playing RPGs, but not a huge amount of them. I played Dragon Warrior on NES, beat that many times. Final Fantasy 1 on NES, beat that, oh, God knows how many times. I loved that game. And then I dabbled with a couple of other weird ones, like Wizardry and then Ultima on NES. And then in the 16-bit era, I mainly just played Final Fantasies 2 and 3, aka 4 and 6. Loved those games to death. I played them endlessly. Secret of Mana, which is more of an action RPG. A little bit of Secret of Evermore. And then Mario RPG. Beat that one a couple of times. Aside from those are most of the RPGs I've played. I mean, I've dabbled with other RPGs, but usually I'll play them for like a half an hour to an hour and then just kind of give up on them because they don't interest me. And then during the 32-bit era, I just kind of skipped out on RPGs completely. Despite owning several, I never really put a lot of time into them. Dragon Force was one of the exceptions. But, you know, it is definitely role-playing, but it's also, you know, strategy. And it's very light, I'd say, on both elements. It's just a very unique kind of mixture that it didn't really strike me. Or I didn't think to myself as I was playing it, like, oh, I'm playing an RPG. I'm playing a Final Fantasy. So you couldn't figure out how to play the game. Yeah, that duel was down to the wire. I got lucky there. Oh man, Patchouli, my arm hurts. I can't hold my arm up to pet you because I went for a bike ride and I did free weights, and now my arm is just like a limp noodle. You missed it? You didn't miss anything, Serpent Sword. I'm still playing. We're just taking a cat break because she came in. Trust me, we got a long way to go. But trying to see if my cat actually stays here and lays down and hangs out with us. Because yesterday we did this multiple times. She was up and down, up and down, up and down, up and down. And then towards the end of the stream, she finally buckled down and stayed put. She was hiding in my laundry basket yesterday. Just like that. Alright, let's go back to the game. Alright, so we have 2 people down, which is good. I'm gonna try to do the mage thing here, just because I can. This guy doesn't have any magic, so what I'm gonna do is try to surround him with my mages. And basically just snipe him with mages. Yeah, I played a couple more RPGs over the years. I talked about this yesterday on my Part 2 stream, but you know, I did play Chrono Trigger finally. I finally went through that, and I think it was, and there she goes, she just jumped down. I think it was 2013 when I did that. It was like early 2013. It wasn't too long after I moved into this apartment that I'm still currently in. And, it was alright. You know, I kind of forced myself through it. There were some parts I really enjoyed. Others, I was just kind of bored. And then I think later that year or the next year, I played through Xenoblade Chronicles on the Wii. And just got sucked into that game. I actually ended up really loving that game. You know, so it's not like I'm against playing RPGs. I just don't usually dedicate the time to them. I've always wanted to go back and try to go through Xenogears. I've wanted to do Final Fantasy VII, which I've never done. You know, stuff like that. Panzer Dragoon Saga has always been on my bucket list. I owned it when it was new, and I barely played it. But yeah, the other issue with RPGs too is while I would actually like to dive into some more, I don't have the time because, you know, my channel focuses on a lot of action stuff, and, you know, when I have to have a video out every week, it doesn't give me a lot of time to dedicate to something like an RPG. I mean, I'll spend days practicing a simple, like, 1 hour long game just to have a recording for a Let's Play. You know, so that's kind of where a lot of my time goes. And then between the practicing, I do want to just stream other random stuff, like on Twitch, and so that's where the rest of my time goes. It's hard to fit in like a 40-hour long game in between all that, and, you know, do it in a satisfactory manner. Final Fantasy Tactics, yeah. I know a lot of people that loved that game. A lot of people. Oh, I had a feeling it was going to do something like that. Oh, damn it. Alright, so this is kind of a bad situation. So I'm going to have him retreat to come back towards me, because I don't have... Yeah. Grace. Ricker here is going to have to retreat. Yeah, I did own Cardia. I did own Cardia. I actually owned a lot of RPGs on PS1, but my brother was the main one that actually played them. So we had Cardia, he played that. We had stuff like Legend of Dragoon, Wild Arms 1 and 2, you know, both Persona games. And he dabbled with it much more than me. Even back then, I felt like I didn't have the time to play through RPGs. Because in the late 90s in particular, I was getting into a lot of... much more heavily into shoot-em-ups. Which, as you guys know now, I'm still a huge fan of. And so even if I, you know, thought about playing an RPG, I would just fire up something like Raiden or Radiant Silvergun or R-Type or Sukyu Gurentai. Oh, that's cool, Sketchcraft. Yeah, I never really thought about it that way. I've always been very much a solo gamer. And I've played games co-op with people here and there. But I usually have more fun playing games by myself as opposed to, like, with others. But it's cool that, like, you know, my videos can give you that feeling like you're playing games with someone. That's pretty neat. And then it's an aspect of my videos that I don't think about. Because, like, I'm always a solo player myself. Oh, man, this is bad. I thought I was just gonna, like, stomp these guys, but we're having problems. Yeah, I have no idea who Christy Love is. Yeah, he does say it. It might have been some kind of, like, you know, celebrity back in the 90s when this game was made that they're referring to. Man, none of these guys have magic either. Yeah, this is kind of bad, actually. I was expecting to beat this guy. But he is level 18. Dude, are my fireballs not doing anything? It's probably because of this guy's high level. Maybe high command as well, I don't know. Okay, this is fine. This might actually work out. Oh, no, 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 no. Crap. He's dead. He's freaking dead because he's a freaking mage and he's got no defense. What is Christy Love? What did you find? I'm gonna guess it's some kind of celebrity or something, I don't know. Working Designs did put in some like 90s references, some pop references. Working Designs had a tendency of doing that. They're trying to sort of westernize their games. Westernize the games they're bringing over, which makes sense, you know, trying to make them appeal to a wider audience. Yeah, and it sucks I can't play as any of the other characters because I've retreated, and when you retreat, you can't pick them again. A show from the 70s, really? Huh. Interesting. Oh my god. This turned out really bad, actually. This turned out really bad. Thankfully, no game over scenario because we're not playing with gongos. What? Okay. So they took away 2 of my generals. That's not good, actually. That's really bad. I didn't know those guys could capture people. Huh. Interesting. Yeah. Take him back to the castle. Yeah, that was really bad, actually. That was really, really bad. Okay, so what I need to start doing here is getting these guys together so I can take over these castles. Alright, who do we have here? Okay, we should be fine. I bet you this one's Gaul. Yeah, freaking Gaul and Scythe, man. Like I said, what I'm gonna do, what I'm gonna start doing is just, like, abandon the castle so I don't have to fight Gaul and Scythe 1,000 times. This is one of the things I don't like about this game, is at the end of the game, Gaul and Scythe just constantly roam the playfield and you just get into constant battles with them. And as you can probably tell, battles are time-consuming in this game. Especially when you're going, like, you're doing like 5-on-5 or something like that. And at the end of the game, you're just like, I just want it to end. Like, couldn't she have put this stuff in the earlier parts of the game where leveling up actually mattered? So it just slows down the last bit of progression. See, my only problem here is that Gaul and Scythe are just back to back right now. And so what I'm thinking about doing is actually sending these guys off. Just so I don't have to fight two armies back to back. Like, let's see what this is. It's just one guy. Like, I can loop around and just take all these guys out. And I think that might be the better route. And it's just Goldark right there. So, let's go ahead and recruit. Make sure everyone's up to snuff. Alright, deploy. So let's take them up here. I just want to get them walking this way. Yeah, these are Goldark's forces. Yep. And then so what I'm going to do is actually send them this way. And who do we have in this castle? Alright, we're probably going to have to send these guys out as well. Which I am going to do. Because I don't want to fight these guys without having basically a full army. So we'll send them this way. Yeah, I really hate how... Look at that. They're just both right behind one another. Gongos is here, so if I can get him to walk all the way over here, then I'll be much happier. But you can see how they've all gone into the same castle. And I don't want to take them on. I don't want to do a 5-on-5. So I'm going to kind of wait and see. Saw and Scythe will probably come out of this castle. Alright, he's got cavalry, so we'll do dragons. Well, the Fandarians are, this is the last part of the world I have to conquer, so I have to take them out at this point. It's the last thing you do before, like, the last part of the game opens up. I'm gonna do ensnare so he can't escape. Oh, I love dragons. They're broken. The dragons are the most overpowered troop type in the whole game. There's only one troop type that's good against them. So if you have dragons and they don't have samurai, you're probably going to win. That's how dragons work in this game. But there are only a handful of characters or generals that can use dragons. So it's not like you know, you could just use them all the time. It doesn't work like that. I should do melee. Get rid of all those cavalry. I'm surprised the cavalry is actually hurting some of my dragons. That's interesting. This is a way of just bringing back my troops without having to go to a castle. Yeah, he's got no chance. He can't escape because we used Ensnare on him. Alright, so what I'm going to do is... you know what, I'm going to go ahead and just leave them here for now because domestic affairs are going to beckon any moment. Curse my wretched luck. Unskilled pubes. Yeah, that's like one of those things working design has changed. I'm sure. What do you want, kid? Yeah, so the tower is opened up now. I did solid Nate. Yeah. Not anything special. Just kind of around one of the neighborhoods nearby. An old DOS Star Wars game. I don't remember there being a Star Wars game that was like a point and click or story-based game. I'm trying to think. Real-time strategy mixed in. You could build a Death Star. You're not talking about like the Star Wars Stories game or whatever. It was like Yoda something. I don't remember. It's kind of like a real-time strategy game. Alright, so for those of you guys that are just joining us for the first time, if your generals succeed in battle, they can be given awards. And the awards will boost their troop count. So Vlad's going from 60 zombies to 70. And technically I could give some of these guys more than one, but I'm actually trying to save them for the end of the game where more Dragon Force members open up. And I want to give them dragon crests and then have them be maxed out on dragons. Star Wars Rebellion. I don't think I've ever heard of that one. Was it MS-DOS? Interesting. I'll have to look that up later. Alright, let's check out our captives. Most of these guys are going to decline right now, I'm sure. DOS 1998. There's a Star Wars Rebellion board game too. Huh. Interesting. Yeah, all these guys are basically like custom generals. I think they call them enemy commanders, so they're more specialized. And they are faithful to their rulers. And so you can't really convince them to... Oh, he finally came. Good. And a lot of times they won't turn over until you get past like a certain story beat. Wow, he joined up? That's crazy. Hey, Retro Simon. What's going on with you today? Welcome back. I don't know how you're supposed to get Santana on your side, if it's even possible. That's that. Let's try to search again. Do a whole round of searching. SD is Herb. I can actually use some of those right now because a couple of people ended up going to the hospital. Yeah, it's been hot here the last couple days. Be nice if we got some rain, but yeah, it rained actually a lot last week, so I know a lot of people here don't want rain. Not finding anything. Okay, another one. Honor Crest. That allows me to have a different troop type. I don't remember what Honor Crest does exactly. Might be like soldiers or something, I'm not sure. Maybe cavalry. Ancient runes, artifact found. I'm gonna give some of these items to the Dragon Force members once we unlock them. Gauze armor. That's good. Cleric Crest. That's probably mages or something like that. Like she's telling you to fix the weather or something. Yeah, cats do that. Yeah, you can see how the searching aspect of the game takes way longer the longer the game goes on. I mean, it's nice having more search opportunities, but it's not so nice having to spend 15 minutes doing it every turn. So there are some turns where I just give up and I don't even bother. I just skip it. But if you don't search, then you're not finding good items that could potentially help you in the late parts of the game, like getting Dragon Crests. Saying Dragon Crest makes me want to play Demon's Crest on Super Nintendo. That's one of my favorites. Oh, there we go. I finally got some coins. Coins are good. They're like permanent stat boosts, which is ideally what you want. Stat boosts and Dragon Crests. That's what you want. Yeah, it is, Retro Simon. I've done multiple playthroughs on my channel. It's the kind of game I have to play through like once every couple years. Not gonna bother giving anyone items. Let's go ahead and save it. Yeah, we've been streaming for an hour already. It's crazy. That was a long term. You know. Alright, who was that? Okay, good. No. Oh, they got a bunch. Okay, just one person there. Actually, I want to leave these guys in there now since we have Nelson. want to get his troops up. Yeah, and I don't really care about having this castle. Well, I'm gonna have to leave Nelson there, because I can only have 5 people in my party. Alright, so let me send them this way. If I send them to this castle, a lot of times they like to cut through, so they're gonna, you know, fight Goldark, which I don't want them to do. I want to save Goldark for last. You played and finished Gargoyle's Quest as a kid. Nice. I still need to do that. I beat part 2 back in the day, back in the late 90s. I borrowed it from a friend and, you know, beat the game. But yeah, I never beat the first one on Game Boy. Alright, so let's deploy Gongos. Gallum, Hagar, Vlad. And Gekai is level 6. Do Rudger. He's got more magic. So we'll send them over here. So this will be an easy one. See, I don't like it when they do this. They basically say, I want to go first, and if you're not paying attention, you'll click OK by accident. And I did that yesterday. And I ended up sending some guy into battle that had no troops. I was just tapping the C button, and it just clicked OK on it without even realizing they offered themselves up to battle. It's kind of a mechanism that kind of keeps you from you know, sleepwalking your game. You're sleepwalking your way through the game. They don't want to do that. Do ensnare so he can't run. This dragon lady is amazing. There's actually another dragon guy I should bring out and have him on the playfield too, but he's kind of resting in a castle. All right, let's go ahead and advance. Okay. Of all the rotten luck. No luck there, only skill. Or a lack of skill in his case. It is pretty awesome, yeah. Alright, so just like before, just gonna keep them moving. Well, those guys are back. Let's pause it. I might be fine here, actually. Who do I have down here? It's just her. Although, she should actually probably be in this castle, because she's got 50 mages. I'm gonna have to do that battle with just those characters. And who is this? Go ahead and just... Okay, they're already directed there. Okay. I just want to see what these guys are going to do. Only mages. This guy has a lot of magic, though. Start with him. Just do standby. I knew he was gonna do that. I hate that, man. I hate it so much. Yep, he's gonna do it again. This might be fine. I basically drained my power bar, so I can't use my magic. Yeah, at this late stage in the game, they just do it immediately the second their bar is filled. This might actually end up working out. See, like that. I'd rather have another mage behind him, but we should kill him before time runs out. He can't do anything else. Well, I don't know. It's not going fast enough. Let's go ahead and get behind him. You're not spreading out far enough, so hopefully this will fix that. There we go. That should do it. Boom. Regrouping sends them towards the middle. That's what I should have done at first. Oh, and I did have some magic too. Is Dragon Force the band not still around anymore? What the hell? Seriously? Oh my god, I wasn't paying attention. And it just exactly what I just talked about just happened. Gotta be freaking kidding me, man. I'm gonna send this guy back in and just try to use his magic right away. Dragon Force is a very popular metal band. I assumed they were probably still around, but I don't keep up with that stuff. There we go. Magic for the win. I should do a lot of damage to him. Yeah. Yep, there it is. He waited. There it is again. Your Landstalker metal band, I hit the sea. I think we're good. Alright. Yeah, these guys are just squatting on that castle. Yeah, they're coming after me. Wait, they're going there. What the hell? Alright, well let me direct these guys over here. Yeah, they're going up. Okay, that's odd, but I'll take it. Yep, it's just her. Dude, I really hate how they're doing this. It's so annoying. No! Just let me control you assholes. God damn it. It's so aggravating. We'll do Vlad. It's aggravating mostly because, like, it's just a waste of time. It's like, yeah, I don't, yeah. It's just there to catch you off guard if you're not paying attention. Oh, that's funny, that actually hurts them too. I didn't realize that. The teleportation animation hurts them. Yeah, speaking of Landstalker, I need to try to beat that game. I played it back in the day. Didn't get that far, but I did like it. Zombies are so cool. Alright, she got captured. Might keep these guys in this castle for a couple of moments just to so Vlad can get his health back. Well, these guys are good. Let's go ahead and deploy them again. See, this is what I'm talking about. No. 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 I want them to go here the long way, but no, no, they take this way. Bad army. It's like having to discipline like an animal. Bad kitty. Bad. Going the wrong way. Oh, domestic affairs again. Jeez. All right. Let's give them the awards. Come on. Where are you? Where are you? There we go. Alright, 70 dragons. And 80 zombies. I'll give items to some of these people, though. Some of these guys I've used and maybe I haven't rewarded like I'm supposed to. I don't know. Use zombies. If you don't actually use these people in battle, they actually will just stay on your side the whole time. So you don't really have to make them happy. And I don't even know if giving these guys these crests makes them happier, but I'd like to think they do. I'm just trying to get rid of these things so I have less items to scroll through. Oh, Dragon Statue's HP max up, that's right. And strength up, honor coins, command up. Alright, I guess we'll search again. This will take a while. Gotta get these people into other castles so they can search for better items. Stay a statue. Another one. Bravery coin. Nice. Finally. Jeez. Honor coin, good. We're finally getting some coins. Clay stall, so that was the castle I just searched. I should probably send more people there if they're finding coins there. Although, you know, I'm lazy, so I'm probably not going to, but... Okay. Spirit crests are good. Those are zombies. Another one. Kind of have an army of zombies at the end of the game if I wanted to. I mean, those are good. I'll take them. Flying crest. Is that harpies? It's gotta be harpies. Technically, dragons are flying-based enemies, but harpies are the ones that are, like, visually flying. Visually airborne. Okay, so we had decent luck with the search. That was good. I think that's pretty much that. Go to archives. Update. Alright, I'm gonna go get another drink, and so this is actually a good time to back up my data, because I'm gonna be away for a couple minutes. So we'll go ahead and just do that real quick. Those were two or three good long turns. I'm gonna basically just re-up on my caffeine. So if I'm gonna step away for a few minutes, I might as well just do this. I love the action replay. It's so useful. One of the most useful accessories ever for a video game console. It's really that good. Alright, swap carts. People back in the day said like you shouldn't swap Saturn carts while the console's on, but I don't know. I haven't had any issues doing it. So let's go ahead and reset, and I'm gonna step away for a couple minutes. I'll go ahead and just let the intro roll out since some of you guys might not have seen it before. So I'm not gonna put up the away message. I will be right back.
Behold the vast land of Legendra. This bountiful land was molded from ashen waste and given the breath of life by the 6 goddesses. But this land was not simply given life alone. Ostia, the foremost goddess, fostered a special love for the new creation, blessed it with a sky bright and pure, and lush rolling hills that spread from ocean to sparkling ocean. The people of Legendra rejoiced that they had found favor with Ostia, and life was good. However, as with all such tales bordering on morality plays, one lied in wait to cast a dark shadow on the prosperity and tranquility of Legendra. That one, from time uncounted, was called Madrak. He and his villainous legion scorched the land and dried the once sparkling seas with a burning fury unequaled in all creation. His singular goal was nothing less than complete annihilation of the beautiful land that Ostia and her sisters had created. Before the cruel hand of Madrak, the people of Legendra had no hope of survival. Broken and despondent, they prayed fervently for a miracle. Suddenly, the sacred dragon Harzgalt lunged forth to block Madrak's advance. Enraged, Madrak turned his fiery ardor to Harzgalt. The battle between the holy dragon and the wicked god seemed to be without end. In its wake, the winds howled, the oceans crashed, and the vast land trembled violently. 1,000 days passed, and Harzgalt had only enough strength remaining to lock Madrak into a sleep that would keep just long enough for 8 chosen heroes to be born. Now, that time is upon us. The final confrontation rushes forth. Behold the vast land of Legendra. This bountiful land was molded from ashen waste and given the breath of life by the 6 goddesses. But this land was not simply given life alone. Ostia, the foremost goddess, fostered a special love for the new creation, and blessed it with a sky bright and pure, and lush rolling hills that spread from ocean to sparkling ocean. The people of Legendra rejoiced that they had found favor with Ostia, and life was good. However,
Game didn't reset. No, I reset the game to back up my data because I went to go get some more drink and a snack.
Dark shadow, prosperity, and tranquility of Legendra. That one, from time uncounted, was called Madrak. He and his villainous legion scorched the land and dried the once sparkling seas with a burning fury unequaled in all creation. His singular goal was nothing less than complete annihilation of the beautiful land that Ostia and her sisters had created. Before the cruel hand of Madrak, the people of Legendra had no hope of survival. Broken and despondent, they prayed fervently for a miracle.
Hey, Uber Disco.
Suddenly,
Alright, so with that, yeah, I'm sure you guys have already seen that once. That was probably the second time it looped. Alright. Yeah, that was good. I was able to get some caffeine, but also use the bathroom, pet the kitty, and then grab a snack too. Because I'm just forever hungry, it seems. Alright, so we're done. It's just this one guy. Uber Disco. What are you up to today, Uber Disco? It's just fun to save. Absolutely. Yeah, Uber Disco is a lot cooler. I like that more. Hopefully I can do ensnare. Crap. Well, I played that wrong. I mean, I can still do ensnare, but I wanted to not have half my army get sucked up into a tornado. I also want to resurrect. What I like about this this general is that she can resurrect to get her troops back, and then when she succeeds at a battle, her magic points get replenished. So it's just win-win. So maybe I can do one more resurrection before this guy dies. No luck yet on GZ Doom? No! Crap, dude. My controller wasn't responsive. I pressed down and it didn't do anything. Oh, I wanted to resurrect. Oh well. Not the end of the world. I'm gonna try to do some more Doomwad streams here soon. I want to do, frick, what is it called? I forgot. There's one of the WODs by Skillsaw. I totally forgot what it was called. I'm an idiot. Go with him. We'll leave Rudger in the castle. Yeah, so I am gonna have to take out these guys, but I could probably do it right here, actually. Native Odroid Game Station Turbo, a Debian OS for Odroid. Packages to run on Ubuntu. Then you install something and it broke, now you're... Oh, jeez. That right there is why I stay away from Linux. I actually tried Ubuntu probably like 10 years ago. It was like version 10.10. It was a long time ago. And I like deleted my I deleted something. I couldn't figure out how to get it back, and I was just like, screw this, going right back to Windows. I think I had ended up deleting like my toolbar up top, and I couldn't do anything. I was like, why did they even let you do this? Why? Like, that's impossible to do in Windows. Like, you just, you know... I mean, there might be some, like, you know, registry fix you can do, but your casual user is not dicking around in registry on Windows, you know? They don't even know what registry is. And I was like, I'm done. I had a dual boot setup going. But there were a couple of other issues that I had with Ubuntu. Like, my sound card wouldn't work, so that was a big problem. And, you know, software compatibility was not anywhere near as great, so, like, the emulators on it were not that great compared to Windows emulators. You know, but that was 10 years ago. It's probably gotten better since then. Alright, so... I'm gonna let you guys stare at Patchouli while I do some micromanagement here. And we're gonna go ahead and try to take out some of these castles. Oh, great, now they're moving. Good girl, Patchouli. You gonna actually chill there today? Aww, hi, Patchouli. You should stay in here because it's nice and cool. She was out sitting by the window. I have one of the windows open. Soaking up that heat. Soaking up those sun rays. I do need to actually learn Linux though, because I need to know it for work. Just because we have to look at a lot of like Linux and Unix logs and stuff like that. So I might have to rig up like a spare Linux box or something. I don't know. I tried doing it a couple years ago, but getting it installed was a little weird. Look at that damage. Good thing I switched the camera off because Patchouli jumped down right as I did it. It's both of them. Where are they going? Okay, I need to... Well, I need to replenish Gongos. Let's release, because I need Gongos to be maxed out, not Gollum. Yeah, my other thing is Uridisco is that I'm not so willing to experiment now with different operating systems because, like, I don't know, I just don't care that much anymore, I guess. To put it bluntly, I just don't really care that much. I'm like, I'll just keep using Windows. Let's bring these guys down here. RMA. The RMA process shouldn't take that long. On my Ryzen 7 build that I'm currently using, is my mainstream PC, first gen Ryzen, so you know it's over 3 years old now. I had to RMA a couple of things. I had to RMA the motherboard first. And then my system, which is constantly resetting still. And I replaced everything in the computer except for the CPU. Then it turned out I needed a CPU replaced because the CPU was bad the whole time as well. Not only did I get a bad motherboard, but a bad CPU. That was fun. Yeah, I mean, I don't have a need for like a Linux daily driver just because Windows does everything I need it to. And it's why I've never really switched over to Mac or anything like that, because like I started with Windows 95. And I've been on Windows ever since. So it's like, why change now? Got no reason to. It's stable. My stuff works. All my software is for it. Alright, so soon here, Scythe and Gaul are going to come back, and they're going to just be roaming the playfield constantly, and they're going to be a higher level. Well, I don't know about higher level, but their magic points are going to be massive. So you think like 9 or 10 magic points is a lot right now. They'll have like 60. Yep, see? There they are again. There's Gaul. He just reappears. Sky Warrior, welcome to the stream. I want to see where these guys are going to go. He's going this way. Oh, actually, you know what I should do is recruit first. Yep, see, Scythe is back again. They respawn so fast. It's really annoying. It's one of my least favorite parts about the game. Is this end part where Scythe and Gaul just constantly come back. Like the Immortals, they come back once every few turns. Like that's how Gaul and Scythe I think should have been. But no, they come back like the second you kill them. Okay. Not welcome to the stream then, Skywire. Jeez. Weirdo. Alright, so she's the only one that got an award. Okay. She's all the way down at the bottom. So I think I can actually give her multiple awards right now, but I'm just going to give her one. Because again, I'm trying to save my awards for the Dragon Force members at the end. I wish there was a way to just, like, search all. Just like have a search all command and everyone just does it at once and then it just gives you all the items that are found. Because this part does get a little tedious. And this is about as fast as you can skip through it too. Alright, we're getting some decent drops this time, which is nice. So what I do need to do is take Gongos to the center castle. And that'll sort of set the rest of the game in motion. Another Kamui Blade. So many of them. Get some good spirit crests. That's zombies. Good, that's actually pretty good. Another honor coin, that's good too. Another flying crest, jeez man, okay. I mean, I don't really need it at this point in the game. If I had him earlier, though, that would have been nice, because... Ooh, Dragon Crest! Yes! That's awesome. So now I stand a really good chance at just, like, storming through the last part of the game. It's the shrines that are probably the toughest parts in the game. When I first played through this again... Well, when I played through this on Twitch a couple weeks back, I got stuck at the shrines, because you have to fight 2 dragons... At the very least. Sometimes I think one of them is like 3 dragons. And dragons, you know, are tough to deal with. So you want to give your troops, give your generals dragons, if available. So Gongos already has dragons, which is good. So we're going to have to give dragons to probably Wine, as well as... maybe Terrace or Reinhardt. Yeah. Maybe even Goldark. So... I got so many items, it's crazy. But again, I want to save these for the end game. Like, I don't want to give these random characters items because they don't really need them. And once you unlock all the Dragon Force members, like, that's all that matters. There we go. Some of these people don't want to join up. So many to go through. There we go, finally. Some of these guys have been here a long time, too. And they're from kingdoms that I took over a long time ago. So it's kind of weird that they're not joining up. They'll join up later once all the Dragon Force members unite. No, don't even bother with that one. I do sometimes wonder if, like, the rate of them joining up goes up if, like, the castle's fortified more. I have no idea. I'm just speculating. Because all these captives reside in specific castles. Alright, that's that. Whew. Yes, so many captives, so little time. I want to take out these generals right here to get them out of the way before I start storming the castle. I'm just waiting for them to come out. These guys again, man. Come on. All the way up there. Just gonna end up doing the same thing we had done earlier. Alright, so who's that? I didn't realize he joined up. I wasn't paying attention. Alright. Alright, there we go. Just do this guy again. Do it like we did last time. He's got a lot of magic points, so... Hey, Patchouli. What's going on, girl? Knew he was gonna do that. Just want to wait for him to do his attack. That way I don't waste any mages. Come on, dude. See, I don't want to... Yep, see, just... Exactly. God damn it. These guys are just so irritating by this point in the game. Just another aspect of this game I don't like. These guys constantly just reappear. It's just a waste of time. It's like you're trying to finish off the game, and you gotta constantly just deal with these guys. Hopefully we can kill him before the time runs out. There we go. It's worried time was gonna run out. I'll try to avoid complaining because I bitched so hard on my Twitch stream of this game. At the end of the game, kind of constantly having to fight pain and agony. It's just a time waster. Fortunately, well, and unfortunately, actually, they disappear at the end of the game and they stop appearing. But you've also got Gall and Scythe that constantly come back, which kind of replaces them, and they're even more annoying. And then you have, like, Cat Mondo, or whatever the hell the guy is called, that appears later on. Yeah, no, their existence is to allow you to grind out, but the thing is like, you don't need them. Because if you're playing the game right, your monarchs are going to be leveled up anyway. You're going to be sending them into battle more often than not when you're taking over castles and things like that. So, like, I get their purpose, but their purpose is really annoying in the end. And I guess I don't mind them too much in the early parts of the game. It's just that they kind of stick around way too long when you don't need to grind out on them anymore. And you don't need to be at a high level either to beat this game. I think last time I went through it, I wasn't even level 20 with Gongos. I think it was probably like level 15 or 16, if that. Whereas right now I'm like level 26 with Gongos. Let me actually disperse again. And these guys are spread out so far. Alright, we're fine. Yeah, I mean, just personally speaking, I do feel like there are a few things that they could have done to really tighten up the game in like the last third of the playthrough. It's one of those games that kind of starts to drag on near the end because you keep getting into these battles that you know don't matter. They're just time wasters. It's just padding. In other RPGs, it's a little bit different because, like, I don't know, some RPGs, like, you kind of want to try to max out all your characters just because it's fun, but in Dragon Force, there's no real need to do that. And so this, you know, grinding out on these guys that constantly reappear, you know, is just a waste of time. Alright, so what I want to do... Do I only... How many people do I have here? Oh, I have all these guys. Okay. So what I want to do is... take over that other castle, get rid of Gaul at the same time. You gotta be kidding me, man. They're leaving. Who is that? For Christ's sake, man. Jesus fucking Christ. This is what pisses me off about this game. I need to kill these two generals specifically. I'm not going and fighting Scythe by herself, because she just reappears. This is so annoying, man. I absolutely hate some of these last parts of the game. They're so annoying. I'm just gonna sit here. Just a waste of goddamn time. Thanks, Dragon Force. Ugh. It just wastes your time. Yeah, they really do, Vince. They really do. And then if I want to play the game right, I gotta go search through all the castles again, which is another 15 minutes down the drain. So, I'm just... Actually, I have to give someone awards, so hold on. Let me do that first. I'm interested to know how Dragon Force 2 handles some of its, like later game scenarios. See if it flows better. That is something I'm going to try sometime. I was going to say when I get an optical drive emulator, but I mean, I could do it before then. I know there are patched ISOs out there floating around the internet I could try to burn and just try to play it that way. Translated ISOs. Alright, I'm not even gonna bother searching. Pardon my French, by the way, but man, this is starting to just annoy me. You know, we had a good, smooth run for the first, I don't know, hour and a half, and then the last 45 minutes has just been garbage. Nonsensical, just time-wasting garbage. The thing is, I need both these castles gone, because if I fight Goldark, he's just gonna warp right back to one of these other castles. I'm gonna have to fight him again. I mean, what I could do, I guess, is just try to go in and get rid of the two generals. And then Goldark will just disappear to somewhere else, and then I'll just try to take him out then. Unless, I don't remember if the story progresses, like, differently. Like, if I even have to fight... I'm pretty sure I have to fight Goldark. Okay, yeah, we're gonna fight. Yeah, so I mean, I have to deal with the other two generals. I wanted to kill the other two generals in another castle, but I can't. Because they just keep bouncing all over the place. Alright. Chill out, Austin. We'll just go with her. She's a high level, lots of magic. Might need some more caffeine. I don't remember archers really doing much against dragons. Sometime down the road, I'm gonna have to do some other campaigns in this game. Because I know some campaigns are easier than others. Yeah. And some of the walkthroughs I read, they said that the Gongos campaign is one of the harder ones, but I don't know. I'm not sure if like you have to deal with Fandaria's nonsense at the end of the game with other campaigns. Or if it's just like smooth sailing. They say the terrorist mode is one of the easier campaigns. And I remember starting off with that back in the day, and I don't remember having any trouble. But with the Gongos campaign, I will say that there were some pretty cryptic things that I had to deal with. Yeah, some pretty cryptic things I did have to deal with when I played through this on Twitch. Mainly at the end of the game. Yep, out of the game. That's exactly what I want. Stay out of my game. You don't belong here. Die, Aaron! You don't belong in this world. Let's do standby. And then we'll do ensnare. That was actually kind of a bad. You notice that the monks just cut right through. Let's just resurrect. Yeah, no, it did. It's cool that Ensnare will kill a couple of guys above the general, but the problem is that all the monks just walked right past my dragons. Melee characters don't fight or attack when you're using a spell. And enemies will just walk right past each other, and then so your general can be surrounded at the end of it. That's the problem. But we're good, we're fine. We are fine. Yeah, I've actually lost battles because I've used a spell when both sets of troops were in the middle of the playfield. And they would just walk right past each other, and then I'd be surrounded after the spell wore off, and they would just completely, you know, demolish me. Just doing Resurrect to get my troops back. That way when I come out of this battle, she's got a whole bunch of dragons. see, back in the 70s. Yeah, he'll get away and have fewer places to hide. That is a good point. Like, I'd actually like her to just go in and ensnare Goldark. But I don't really have... I don't know. I'm pretty sure Goldark's got something like, you know, we'll just do Gongos. I'm pretty sure Goldark's got something like Sonic Boom or Sonic Wave, which will cut through the army. Ah, oh, for God's sake. That actually wasn't too bad. Jeez, I barely did any damage. This actually isn't looking good. This is actually looking really bad. I think we're going to probably end up gaming over here. I might be able to retreat. Ooh, I got lucky. I got lucky. Alright, let's finish him off. Goldark is so strong though, like even with Gongos' specials, I was barely doing any damage. Yeah, see, I'll just ensnare him, and then I'll just resurrect over and over and over, and then we'll be fine. Yeah, what's crazy is Ensnare only uses up 1 magic point, and I think Resurrect is only 2, so she's... yeah. She's a beast. And even if he uses a special here, he can't do another one. Here he goes. But again, he's probably going to end up just warping to another castle. Alright, so now I have to take out Scythe and Gaul. Yep, there's Goldark. He's down there. So we have to do it again. Hey, Krusty. Oh, damn, Krusty, I didn't realize, man. You just got a, Have you been a member for a year? You just got the gold G. I didn't notice it yesterday when you were on my stream. You gotta be kidding me. One year, 1 month. Hell yeah. Hey, Velcro, welcome back. Yeah, I'm hoping we'll finish it up. The last hour and a half has been a little slow. But, you know, we are nearing the end of the game. Absolutely. Yeah, well, the problem is Scythe and Gaul, they respawn pretty much instantly. So I'm worried that she's going to respawn into the other castle that they still have. Oh, great. Oh, you gotta be freaking kidding me, dude. I can't use my Resurrect spell now. So I'll just have Vlad, I guess, try to retreat. Oh, I can't retreat! Oh my god, that means Vlad's gonna die. This plan backfired completely. It would have been different. See, what I should have done is dispersed the zombies. Because those mages were doing pretty good against the zombies. My zombies were wiped out by the time they got over to the left. God, it sucked, man. Gongos will at least beat the crap out of Scythe. I should be fine. Although this actually could be a really bad idea too, because Scythe can just use Ensnare, then Gongos won't be able to beat the crap out of Scythe. I mean, I could actually just advance. I don't think mages really do much to dragons. Okay. Looks like they are. Look at that. That's what I'm talking about. Okay, good. That's exactly what I want. Ooh, retreating. So this is a problem because Scythe is going to run right back to the castle, get our troops back. See? There you go. Back to... For fuck's sake, man. Jesus Christ. This is really aggravating me right now. This is just a time waster. So now we're just gonna have to do that battle all over again. I mean, that's, you know, technically that's the quote-unquote strategy aspect of the game, you know? It's like the game... At the end of the game, finally decides to become a strategy game. Where, like, the AI knows that if you fight in the battlefield, you don't have the advantage anymore. You can't just chase down them, or chase them down if they run away. And that's just a part of the strategy. It's annoying, but it's just a part of the strategy aspect of the game. The end of the game's like, oh, time to wake up! No more sleepwalking through this game. I do like the frog ride. That's pretty cool. This is a benefit to using Disperse, is that those lightning spells don't really do a whole lot because your crew is just spread out. So that's kind of nice. Hey, Greg. Just waiting for him to do another thunder spell. Yeah, see? 1, 2, 3. It barely did anything because of all my guys were spread out. Although this is actually a problem because those mages, I wasn't paying attention to the mages. They were just annihilating my general. Alright, so all these samurai are blocking their projectiles now, so that's good. Alright, we got this. He's retreating. But since I stormed a castle, I can chase him down after this. So, whereas I couldn't do that with Scythe, I can do it with Gaul. But then Gaul's just going to appear at the, you know, the other castle. We're gonna have to do a 3-way duel, which sucks. I'm gonna do Scythe, Gaul, and yeah, Scythe. Oh no, I didn't have to chase him down. But there he is. See? That's what I'm talking about. Like, this is so annoying. Now they're gonna fight me. It's just Gaul. Alright, let me pause it. Let me see who's down here. It's just those two guys. Well, let me actually... Who's up here again? Hey, Patchouli. Welcome back, girl. See, what I'm gonna want to do is storm this castle with, like, 5 generals. Alright, let's release those troops. Give them to... Come on! And then I'll deploy both of these guys. Send them into this castle. And I don't know... I don't know, I'll deploy one of these guys. Oops, what am I doing? Alright, bring him to this castle. Yeah, the soundtrack's really solid. And what's really cool is that it's... The entire soundtrack's driven by the Sega Saturn's internal sound chip. It's got a really solid, you know, sound processor capable of, you know, good sound sampling and whatnot. MIDI support, I'm guessing. And honestly, as far as like the overall sound quality, Dragon Force is kind of on like the weaker end of things. It's kind of interesting. When it, like, you know, there's Dragon Force, but then you hear something like Scorcher. That's all driven by the Saturn's sound processor. It's not CD audio. It sounds CD quality though. It's crazy. So, yeah, very powerful sound hardware. Come here. Come on, Patchouli. Patchouli, what are you doing? Yeah, we'll just let the dragons do their work. Oh crap, I had to feed my cat in a little bit. Okay, so this is where Gaul and Scythe kind of start to do their own thing, and they become a lot more powerful. Which equates to them becoming a lot more annoying. Alright, that's Scythe. Let's see what happens with Scythe once we defeat her. Patchouli? Come here, Patchouli. Come here, Patchouli. Come on up. Come on up, Patchouli. I'll probably try to feed my cat in the next hour. I fed her a little bit late today, so she can go another hour or two. I mean, the N64 audio could be really good, man. It just depended on the game. Like, you look at GoldenEye or Perfect Dark, like, amazing soundtracks. They sound super clear. F-Zero X. You know, it just all depended. I mean, yeah, I think the N64 sound hardware was actually really solid. Not so many developers though really put it to great use though, which is disappointing because it was really good sound hardware. Hopefully Scythe focuses on that golem attack again. The PS1 had similar internal sound hardware as well. There are a lot of games that are driven, like the soundtrack is driven by the PS1's internal sound hardware. Let's see what happens here. Yeah, it's great. Sometimes you have to select melee, otherwise your dragons won't kill the mages from the front. It's a little weird. I usually just do advance and they'll just surround the general, but if you want them to actually take out all the troops, then melee is a good way to do it. A draw shall be today's outcome, but I'll show you my true power when we next meet. Okay, so that means that we can probably do Gold Arc now without having to deal with Gaul and Scythe. God, that took so long. So again, Gold Arc is still down here. I'm just gonna have to wait it out. I still need to do that Shadow Tower. I think it's called Shadow Tower. Yeah, Shadow Tower. Not the From Software game. I think it was Come On. There we go. Give him some more samurai. Look at that, we got 42 merits. That means I can get 4 armies of dragons for the Dragon Force members. So that's the trick to the later parts of the game. To make the late part of the game, you know, smooth sailing, you need to save up those awards. Go ahead and do another round of searchings. We haven't done... I don't think we did it on the last turn. I was frustrated. Clear crest. And actually, one thing I do need to do is bring back some of these guys in the hospital. It looks like we're having decent luck so far. Okay. Those are just responses of them trying to look for other generals and not finding any. So many crests that I don't need. I need some dragon crests, but magic crests I don't. Yeah, and Bloodley, you actually have to go to Castle Bloodley at the end of the game. Yeah, I have like 10 Kamui blades right now, I'm pretty sure. At least it feels like it. So only certain general types can equip certain weapons like the Kamui blade, so it's not really a great find. Getting a lot of these Astea statues, which is pretty good, because I think that's HP up. We're getting some coins as well. And you guys will see why I'm trying to just stash all this stuff. I'm not using it on my troops or my generals. I don't know if Gunner has found a single thing in that castle. Alright, let's just end it. Go to archives. I'll feed you in a little bit, Patchouli. My cat's hungry, she wants to eat. I'll feed you in a little bit, girl. You're a spoiled kitty. You get fed twice a day and around the same time each day. It's like clockwork. So I wanted to let Gongo sit here for a moment. Oh, man. I don't really need to give these guys troops because I'm not really going to use them anymore in the game. But I'm just kind of killing time right now. Killing time. That's a 3DO game. Not a very good 3DO game. Should be enough time now to replenish Gongo's troops, and then we can try to fight Gold Ark again. Now disgraced? Why are they disgraced? What's the story behind that? The Way of the Warrior actually was not their first game. They made some games on the Sega Genesis actually before that. I think it was before they were known as Naughty Dog, but it was the same group of people. Way of the Warrior is often credited as their first game, but they actually did stuff before that. The leaks, the controversy, and rigged scores for The Last of Us Part 2. I mean, that's not exclusive to Naughty Dog. I mean, if they're, you know, that's definitely not exclusive to Naughty Dog. And there are a lot of games where the publishers have paid the press to give it good ratings. That sort of activity's been around forever. Hey, Society? I beat it in the late 90s, yeah. Not right when it came out, but the Saturn was still on the market when I did beat it, yeah. I mean, honestly, even if, like, I don't know what the case is. I don't know if a company like Naughty Dog actually paid reviewers to give it good ratings, but knowing how the modern gaming press works, the kinds of people that are, you know, actually there writing reviews, they probably would have given it like rave reviews anyway. Because it seems like your typical modern game that's cinematically, it's cinematic focused, less gameplay focused, and modern gamers just eat that crap up. They eat it up. Yeah, Skull Children are back. I hope they're gonna go away soon. This game is so great because it... I don't know, never mind. I'm just gonna try to mock modern gaming, but I don't know how I can do it successfully. Oh, man. Basically just do the same thing again. Rinse and repeat. crap. Not what I wanted to do. Yeah, I'm not the kind of person that gets delighted by bad games. I've never been. So I've just always seen Way of the Warrior as just like it's just like a legitimately bad fighting game. Like, it doesn't run very well. It's hard to control. It's hard to play. It's just not very fun from a gameplay standpoint. Yeah, I've never been able to see it. There's some real fans of that game. They think it's a legitimately good fighting game. And I just can't wrap my head around it. It just plays so poorly. But I also like finding like the good in consoles. Not really like celebrating the bad, but like celebrating the good. What titles are those that you're talking about? Yeah, I hear you, Vince. I do know what you mean. Like, when someone mentions Shadow War of Succession, like, immediately what pops in my head is, oh my god, that is some of the worst trash you will ever play. I try to avoid it like the plague, though, just because, like, I experimented with these games firsthand back in the day, and I've tried going back to many of them over the years. Like, Way of the Warrior, I think I've owned, like, 3 or 4 times now. I always tell myself, like, I'm probably missing something, because this was, like, you know... Actually, it was a kind of a celebrated game on the 3DO back in the day. It got a lot of magazine coverage and whatnot, and, I always felt to myself, like, oh, maybe I should go back to it and dig into it, maybe I'll enjoy it, but it's one of those games I've just never been able to. I've tried. Well, I don't know if they were really based on the quote-unquote Genesis release VGA, because, like, those games didn't just get released on Genesis. They also got MS-DOS conversions. They, you know, were on the Super Nintendo. So... And all those versions were similar, you know? Well, Aladdin was obviously different, but Lion King and Aladdin... Genesis Aladdin, you know, is also on PC and whatnot. And yeah, you know, those were published by Virgin Games, which handled, you know, the Genesis and PC versions of those. So, I don't know if I'd really say it's based on the Genesis one, but they're all kind of based on the same foundation, all those versions. Which one actually came first? I don't know. They might have all been, like, kind of developed simultaneously as a multi-platform release. Sorry, I'm zoning out here. Don't mind me. I'll go ahead and do her again. I think my sweet, sweet dragon should be able to defeat this guy. I can use Ensnare and then use the dragons. We'll do Advance to spread these guys out, and then we'll do Standby. Alright. Disperse, and then ensnare. Yeah, I know what you mean, Vince. There were a couple of games back then I really wanted to play that basically looked like, you know, Mortal Kombat clones. And I absolutely loved Mortal Kombat. 1, 2, 3, Ultimate. I fell out of it with Part 4. Yeah, so like one that looked really cool to me was Ultra Vortec on the Jaguar. I always wanted to play it. And it's definitely the most Mortal Kombat-y clone of the Mortal Kombat clones, but it's an even more shallow version of Mortal Kombat. Which is kind of hard to believe, because Mortal Kombat itself is pretty shallow. Yeah, Society, I'm actually there with you. I think the Super Nintendo one's more fun as well. It's just got better, tighter gameplay. The combat in the Genesis Aladdin just doesn't feel good. But I think it's still a good game, though. I think Genesis Aladdin is still solid. It's worth playing. I beat the game for the first time last year, and I was glad I finally learned the game, because it was cool. I had fun with it. But in hindsight, I do prefer the Super Nintendo version now. Alright, so now Gold Ark's gone. And what I want to do now is try to send Gongos up here. I think I have to do this just Gongos only. Hey, James. Oh, crap, we only got 20 minutes. We gotta get Patchouli up here before James leaves. Hey, Oliver. Mr. McMuffins. Actually, what I can do is take Gongos right now. I think I have to do this solo. Patchouli! 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 Come on, babe! Come on! Come on, sweetheart! Come on, sweetheart! Hurry! Hurry! There you go. There you go, James. No, I knew she would come in. It wouldn't be hard. It's not hard to get her in here. I don't think she really knows it, but when I say, do you want a treat? You want some treats? And I go reach for the bag, she kind of knows. No, what are you doing? No! No, not up there. James can barely see you if you're up there. But I can kiss you at least. Dragon Cat. Dragon Cat Force. Here, let's come down here. Let's come down here. Good girl. There you go. James only has 20 minutes, so he's gotta, you know, he's gotta get his fill of patchouli. It's hard to keep this chair from rotating. Yeah, they are, Society. Dragon Cat. Well, there you go, Patchouli. You probably just made James's day. And there she she thinks I'm gonna feed her right now. After this turn, I'll feed you Patchouli. And then I'll back up my save data again. I think Dragon Lady is the only other one. Alright, she's maxed out on dragons. She is officially my best general in my entire army. James is VGA's name too. Nice. Well, if you ever hear James, I'm referring to James Campbell. He's one of the only guys that actually has James in his username. I think there was also James Miller. I don't think if there are any other Jameses. Alright. He goes, nope. Sorry, seem to have failed. Divine Shield. Hey, Major Havoc, what's going on? Likewise, sir. I hope you're doing well. So many places to search. Another Kamui blade. I should go back through this whole playthrough and see how many Kamui blades I've gotten. Actually, I technically don't need to do that. I can just see how many are equipped and how many are still in my inventory. That'll be faster. Magic Emperor Galleon? Who's that? Probably some, anime character that he does voiceover for. Or is that like one of the games Working Designs worked on, like Lunar or something? Oh, in the Lunar series, yeah. That makes sense. I always assume that Working Designs got a lot of the same people doing the voice acting in their games. Oh, another Dragon Crest. Oh my god. That is so good. We're just gonna wreck the end game. Wow, Arrow Crest. Haven't gotten many of those. Allows me to use archers. Alright, I don't think I really need to mess around with this. Let's go ahead and save it. Alright, we'll do one more turn and then we'll go ahead and back up my data and feed the cat. Gotta keep the cat happy. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I have to have just Gongos by himself. I don't remember if I can do multiple generals here. Happy? Well, I hope it lasts too, man. If it helps you out. So I've basically done everything I can do right now on this playfield. I mean, I might have to go back down and, like, attack Xanon again. Because we actually ended up losing when we tried. Yeah, and look at that. He's got my old... He's got my old generals. I wonder if those generals are immortal now. Yeah, I don't know. I'm just gonna leave him there. We're gonna spend half the turn just having Gongos walk all the way up here. Doop doo doop doo doo. Those dragons versus dragons. Now I kind of wish Gongos had samurai. Oh, he's only got 20 dragons. Never mind. I thought he was gonna have 100. All right, we got this. Pax is his name. That rock spell doesn't really do much when my characters are dispersed. Porting into Dreamcast would have been nice. I kind of wish Sega had started their 3D Ages line of games before the Dreamcast was discontinued, because then we would have gotten a bunch of those on Dreamcast. And one of the Sega Ages titles they released on PS2 was Dragon Force. So... that is utterly ridiculous. Look at that. Absolutely bonkers. Oh, they're barely doing any damage to this guy either. Oh, you gotta be kidding me, man. Hey, Pajuli, you wanna come back up? Do you wanna come back up here, girl? Alright, see you, James. No problem, man. Okay. So that's pretty much that for now. Some kind of barrier is going to appear in this castle in the middle. We'll have to send Gongos to the castle. It's kind of weird. Okay, why is he going backwards? I meant to actually revive Vlad a while ago. Oops. Just go through this again. Might as well get those items. I'll take that. Alrighty. I don't think anyone else is in the hospital, so I don't really need that now. Jeez. That's better. Rather have a coin than armor. I've already got plenty of sets of armor. The reason I'm finding a lot of similar items is that that's what those castles produce. And so you need to kind of figure out what castles produce what. And then you can send a bunch of people to that castle and just basically grind out on those items. So coins, for instance, are really good because they're permanent stat boosts. Same with those virtuous runes. And so you want to get all those permanent stat boosts and then use them on the Dragon Force members at the end of the game. I was wondering what he said. I think he says buy the Silver Star. I think he's referring to Lunar. Which would make sense because that was brought over by Working Designs. Yeah, and like this castle she's in, there's nothing there. She can't find anything. I don't think she's ever found anything. Same with Gunner in this castle. Oh, that's not true. We just got a dragon statue. But Sierra, I probably should get her out of that castle, but it's so late in the game, I just feel like it doesn't matter. Okay. So I'm gonna back up my data, and then go feed my cat. Again, gotta keep the cat happy. Gotta keep the cat happy. Alright. Just making sure I don't flub my button presses here, otherwise I can delete the data completely. Don't want that to happen. That would be bad. Alright guys. I'm gonna take a couple-minute break, I'll be right back.
Behold the vast land of Legendra. This bountiful land was molded from ashen waste and given the breath of life by the 6 goddesses. But this land was not simply given life alone. Ostia, the foremost goddess, fostered a special love for the new creation, blessed it with a sky bright and pure, and lush rolling hills that spread from ocean to sparkling ocean. The people of Legendra rejoiced that they had found favor with Ostia, and life was good. However, as with all such tales bordering on morality plays, one lied in wait to cast a dark shadow on the prosperity and tranquility of Legendra. That one, from time uncounted, was called Madrak. He and his villainous legion scorched the land and dried the once sparkling seas with a burning fury unequaled in all creation. His singular goal was nothing less than complete annihilation of the beautiful land that Ostia and her sisters had created. Before the cruel hand of Madrak, the people of Legendra had no hope of survival. Broken and despondent, they prayed fervently for a miracle. Suddenly, the sacred dragon Harzgalt lunged forth to block Madrak's advance. Enraged, Madrak turned his fiery ardor to Harzgalt. The battle between the holy dragon and the wicked god seemed to be without end. In its wake, the winds howled, the oceans crashed, and the vast land trembled violently. 1,000 days passed, and Harzgalt had only enough strength remaining to lock Madrak into a sleep that would keep just long enough for 8 chosen heroes to be born. Now, that time is upon us. The final confrontation rushes forth. Behold the vast land of Legendra. This bountiful land was molded from ashen waste and given the breath of life by the 6 goddesses. But this land was not simply given life alone. Ostia, the foremost goddess, fostered a special love for the new creation, and blessed it with a sky bright and pure, and lush rolling hills that spread from ocean to sparkling ocean. The people of Legendra rejoiced that they had found favor with Ostia, and life was good. However, as with all such tales bordering on morality plays, one lied in wait to cast a dark shadow on the prosperity and tranquility of Legendra. That one, from time uncounted, was called Madrak. He and his villainous legion scorched the land and dried the once sparkling seas with a burning fury unequaled in all creation. His singular goal was nothing less than complete annihilation of the beautiful land that Ostia and her sisters had created. Before the cruel hand of Madrak, the people of Legendra had no hope of survival. Broken and despondent, they prayed fervently for a miracle. Suddenly, the sacred dragon Harzgalt lunged forth to block Madrak's advance. Enraged, Madrak turned his fiery ardor to Harzgalt. The battle between the holy dragon and the wicked god seemed to be without end. In its wake, the winds howled, the oceans crashed, and the vast land trembled violently. 1,000 days passed, and Harzgalt had only enough strength remaining to lock Madrak into a sleep that would keep just long enough for 8 chosen heroes to be born. Now, that time is upon us. The final confrontation rushes forth.
Happy cat emote? You got plenty of happy cat emotes. Plenty of happy cat emotes. Alright, man, Patchouli just tore through her food.
Behold the vast land of Legendra. This bountiful land was molded from ashen waste and given the breath of life by the 6 goddesses.
Right.
But this land was not simply given life alone. Ostia, the foremost goddess.
Right. Let's get back to it. Really? That's your favorite so far? That's awesome. I just added that one a couple weeks ago. Yeah, so I'm pretty sure what's going to happen here is Scythe and Gaul are going to reappear in this middle castle. Whoa, why do I have... Oh. It's funny. So Vlad appeared with Gongos. That's odd. So yeah, this is the next story arc. Patchouli. Oh, good girl. Patchouli's back. Hold on until your one true Romeo comes to save you. Gongos is a doofus. All right. We're just playing the waiting game right now. And there they are again. Yeah, that's not gonna work. Send them over there. All right, see you, Simon. Take care. gonna go to the middle and see what happens. Yeah, see, now it's controlled by Scythe and Gaul. These immortals. It's the same fight you've seen me do a bunch of times already. The pain and agony fight. Go. Oops, not what I wanted. Oh man. Now I have to remember what to do here at the end, because this end part, well, not really the end, but this part with Fandaria Castle confused the hell out of me in my last playthrough, and that has been several weeks now, so my memory's a little foggy. Ah, domestic affairs. Actually, that's good, because it'll give me a chance to save the game. That's good. Another arrow crest. Not gonna use it. Bravery coin, that's good. Another arrow crest. Javelin. We'll go back to Snuggly Cat Cam while I continue searching. Soldier crest, nothing special. Another soldier crest. I'm glad my cat's just chilling out now. She's like, well, I ate. Time to sleep. $20 says she'll sleep until midnight. Then she'll wake up. Faith coin, finally. Okay, back to the grind. I saved my data. These are higher level characters. Alright, here we go. This is good. This is really good, actually. She attacks really slow. Oh, those dragons are not doing anything. I thought I remember something like this happening where Scythe and Gaul kind of just become invincible for a short while. Might as well just not waste my troops. Right on, Crestline. Welcome back. I'm gonna try Gongos. I feel like I shouldn't, but I'm gonna try him anyway. Holy crap, look at that. Yeah, it's like when Gaul and Scythe reappear in this part, it's like they're almost not completely invincible, but they are, it's like your regular troops don't do anything to them. Now, you'll eventually start doing damage to them, but it's like on this first fight, you can't do anything. Yeah, see, they're pretty much doing nothing. Wow, I was not expecting to do that much damage. Alright, now there's something weird here we have to do. It's like we have to leave. This is what killed me, not killed me, but like what really frustrated me in my last playthrough is that, you know, they say there's a barrier in the castle, and every time you try to go to the castle, it would kick you back. But once Gall and Scythe are on the playfield, you have to go into the castle as they're going into it as well, and basically beat them to it. And then once you do that, they access the castle, and then it triggers this cutscene. And then the game progresses. And I swear I sat here for hours trying to figure out what to do. I had to look up another long play of this game. And basically just repeat it. Yeah, and this just bugged me too, because they're like, go to Fandaria Castle. It's like, I'm already in Fandaria Castle. I don't know how they missed that when they were making this game. There we go. So here we go. Okay. Okay, so after this point, the palaces or shrines are going to open up. And then after we do the shrines, we're going to have to go to Bloodleague Castle right here. And then that's pretty much the end of the game. It's still going to be a little bit. We probably have a couple more hours of gameplay. And it's from this point on where... Uh-oh. There's no way that Cat can destroy these guys. And those are our old generals, so it looks like the immortal people have my my generals roaming around, or my old generals roaming around. That's pretty annoying. Yeah, no, that's probably this game's biggest strength, Velcro, is the fact that you can play different kingdoms, and the game plays out totally differently each on, you know, with each kingdom. And the reason I'm playing as Gongos right now is because that was my most recent playthrough a few weeks ago on Twitch, and so I wanted to be familiar with how the campaign goes. You know, for this playthrough. Gongos is such an idiot. Okay. Alright. I don't really think we have to mess with the rewards right now. Okay, so here we go. Need to make sure none of these people are in the hospital. Yeah, I had a feeling they were. Holy crap, I've got a lot of items. Alright, let's give him dragons. How many herbs do I have? I have a handful? Okay. Alright, what the hell was his name? I don't remember the samurai guy's name. Yeah, it should be easy to find. Just look for the guy in the hospital. Oh, wait, Junon's in the hospital too. How many of these do I have? Yeah, I guess I'll give it to her. Actually, I have more dragon crests than I realized. Yeah. Oh, great. Leon and... Mikal, that's right. I forgot about Leon. Alright, so I remember the battle with Goldark and Wine being the hardest. go. Now you can use a ton of sonic booms. Just trying to get rid of these items. I'm pretty sure the higher the intelligence, the less of your power bar is used up. Okay. It is a long game. I mean, it's a role-playing game, so what would you expect? But yeah, we're actually getting really close to the end of the game, liberal arts guy. So if you stick around, you will see the end of the game. Oh, these guys have max HP. Oh, there's another claw. Yeah, it doesn't do anything, so I'm already maxed out. Alright, where's Goldark? There he is. Alright, so here we go. Alright, so wine, definitely. Alright, he's full dragons. I was gonna do terrace as well. Okay, I didn't think I was gonna do anything with Reinhardt. Yeah, I didn't give him the Dragon Crest. That's fine. It's going to do Junon. Alright, we're gonna do Goldark. Wow, okay. Did I give Leon dragons? I don't know. The hell is he? This is weird. Leon disappeared. What the hell? Why did he disappear from my list? Did the game just bug out? Yeah, I mean, he should be here. He's just gone. What happened? Maybe, I think I know what it is. I think you can't give awards to people that are in the hospital. I think that's what's happening. We'll do another round of searches. Oh my god. Look at all these people. It doesn't seem like they're gonna find anything. Moonbeam sword, okay. Oh, man. Jeez, we still have like 10 castles to search. Well, here's some cat instead. There you go. Sleepy cat. I think this is the last time I'm gonna search, because I don't really have a need to at this point. I just got another Kamui blade. Yep, it's patchy, alright. Ooh, samurai crest. Wish I found that earlier. Alright guys, that was a ton of stuff we just did, so I'm going to back up my save data. Between all the exposition and all the item management and whatnot. Hey, little girl. Hey, cutie. It was interesting, it actually reset itself. Oh, that's weird. Yeah, I didn't recognize my cart. Let's try it again. Let's see. Let's see how long Leon's gonna be in the hospital. I guess it doesn't tell me? Alright, I have to do items then. I wish you could scroll through the list faster, like by using left or right instead of up and down. That'd be nice. It doesn't say, it just says hospital. Hey, Leo. There we go. It needs one week. Okay, so we'll do one turn and he'll be back. I think I gave him a dragon crest, so we can use dragons with him. Great, all my guys are up here. One last Wii U game. What game is that? What game are you talking about, Leo? I need to see what this guy's goal is. Oh, it's right there. Okay. For a regular Wii release? Or do you mean Wii U? So they're having a developer create a Wii U port for North America. Nintendo of America is still willing to do that. I'm glad Nintendo of America is still willing to do that. Huh, interesting. Are they, is it, as far as you know, Leo, is it digital only, or are they doing a physical release as well? They're going back. That's good. I'm surprised the North American arm isn't willing to do more Wii games, because didn't they release a Just Dance just recently? I did not give them dragons. Okay. Oh, well, my PC case was Micro Center. No, I just got the racing wheel. I'm trying to think. Did I get anything else? I think it was just the racing wheel. Oh, and a Japanese copy of Dragon Force. Yeah, I think that was it. Yeah, I mean, as long as someone's willing to pay for it, I don't see why they wouldn't want to... They wouldn't be up for doing it. I think everyone's got items. I'll go ahead and save it. Alright, send her this way. So we have to send Goldark and Wine up north. So we're gonna do just that. So I'm gonna send them up to this castle right here. And then deploy Terrace and Reinhardt. Damn it. I went one step too far. And then we're going to send them down to Bozak Castle. And then Junon, along with Leon and Mikhail, they're going to go over to Pale Moon. So we're going to send them right here. It doesn't look like Gaul and Scythe have reappeared yet. I like how Pale Moon's castle is like the most decorative castle in the whole game. All the other castles just look generic. So Kat gets kidnapped, and you have to rescue her. You know, one thing that's weird about this game is that if a scripted sequence like this happens and it boots out your generals, they all get booted out individually, not as one group. And so you have to redirect all of them. It's a little awkward. Yeah, where's this guy going? He's going there, for Christ's sake, man. Ugh. gonna end up having to fight these guys. Fortifying these castles up here will make it easier to replenish my troops at the end of the game. So I might as well do it. Sometimes they fake you out and they say, "Oh, I've done a terrible job, I failed," and then there's a long pause, and then it turns out they've succeeded. We're basically leveling up our castles, which means they can hold more troops. Soon, dragons are going to start appearing in the playfield. Yep, another fake out. Alright, I think that's enough. Yeah, I think that's enough. Might as well just search the rest, just in case. Of course, she's not gonna find anything. She She never does. The castle's probably got nothing. I could have used that on my last turn. Oh! Now there's a Dragon Crest right at the very end. After I burned all of my awards. Damn you, game. Damn you. Faith coins are really only good for, you know, the earlier parts of the game where your generals can actually leave you. Hey Anson, what's going on? It's a solid game. What we're doing is searching all our castles for items. Just to see if I can get any, you know, last ditch effort items. I don't really need many items, but yeah. Yeah, so unfortunately, I already burned my awards on other people. So Dragon Crest, where's the Dragon Crest? There it is. That means he can command dragons. And let's try awards. Man, we've been going at it for almost 5.5 hours already. Phew. Time just flies, man. Look at the size of this castle now. It's huge. Yes, someone's already shared those with me, Leo. A couple days ago. Yeah. I need to try them out. Looks like Junon already made it. They're still working their way up there. What about Terrace and... Oh, they're already there. Crap, I don't know where Leon and crew went. Leon and Mikal. Yeah, I can send them your way. Yeah, see, this castle gonna have 390 troops. That's why fortifying can be good. It makes it a lot easier to replenish your troops. I have to go through all these castles one by one because I don't remember where Mikal and Leon ended up. That's right. I think I had sent them this way. Is that them right? That's probably them right there, actually. Okay, I'm an idiot. Right, how many troops do they have? 180. Okay, that's fine. Alright. We're good. Had a brain fart. So I gave Reinhardt a lot of magic, so hopefully I'll be able to wreck these guys with him. Hey Nate, are you back or were you lurking the whole time? Yeah, no, I'm very close. Very, very close. Had to run to the gym? Right on. Yeah, so what we're doing now is we have to go to the 3 shrines, and then after the 3 shrines, we have to beat another boss, and then go to the end of the game. Holy crap, that was a one-shot. Oh, man. I've never seen that before, but that was worth it. Yeah, if that's the case, I'm going to do Reinhardt again. Oh, he doesn't have any more magic. Retreat? What? Oh, I'm not gonna be able to... Yeah, that sucks. Alright, I have to wait. I have to get all these men back for Reinhardt. Oh, actually, no. Hold on. Hold on. This is important. There we go. Yeah, I needed to make sure that they were using dragons. Alright, so we're gonna send them up here. Just to sit. And then, and we're gonna switch these guys to dragons as well. That's why I saved those dragon crests. Otherwise, this fight is a pain in the ass. I died so many times. Alright, so I'm just gonna do this lower fight first. Well, actually, you know what? Let's do this upper fight first. If I can make it. God, it's 10 p.m. already. Oh, it started so late. I'm gonna end up having to fight these guys again. And I've had these headphones on my ears for the last 3 nights. My ears are actually starting to hurt. My earlobes. Alright, Hey, Sea Snake. Yes, sir. Great game. Absolutely. Probably going to retreat in order to beat this guy. Look at that. His health hasn't actually replenished, though, which is interesting. Age of Wonders and Battle Brothers. Never heard of that. Retreats? What? Alright, I'm chasing him down. Unless I capture him. Capturing him would be nice. So I just don't have to deal with him again. Nope, no capture. Oh, no. Sorry, Saul. But Leon needs dragons. That actually ended up working out. It's almost too many generals, Nate. Scrolling through my list takes forever. I can't chase him down because of that. Okay, there we go. Alright, so I got dragons for both these guys. So hopefully we'll be fine. Well, do cross rush. I can use 2 sonic booms. I shouldn't have actually done melee. I should have tried to do more deliberate commands. He's probably going to do something that's going to wipe out my whole army. Yep. No, not quite the whole army, but still, I've lost way more troops than I want to. I think I gave Wine more magic points too, actually. So he should be fine on his battle. Very nice. I'm pretty sure when I had cavalry last time I played this, I was barely doing any damage. Yeah, he does a defensive formation. Okay, likewise, Crestline. Take care, dude. Yeah, he likes to do the rock formation, so I'm just gonna let him do that. These dragons don't know what to do. This is another reason why you don't do melee. Probably gonna end up timing out this fight. All right. All right. So now what we're going to do is actually send them all the way over to the other side of the map. First we'll send them there. I'm going to actually send these guys over here because I want to get Leon's dragons up. This is one of those things where I should probably just wait until the next turn before I send someone else out, but... keep doing extra taps by accident. I am going to let things sort of just time out. So I'm going to send these guys downwards like this, and then send them back up. Oh, there's another earthquake. Oh, here we go. So this is Kathmandu, or Kathmandu. And it kind of sits there for a while, but then it'll start moving around and trying to kill everything. So, yeah. Alright, so I'm going to direct these guys back. The reason for this is I just want to save my progress. Because, you know, there's the very real possibility that you lose, and when you lose, it's a game over scenario. Where's this guy going? He's going up there. It's an empty castle, that's fine. Okay, now I can just quickly save it. Alright, let's do this. Yeah, once Gongos gets his special weapon, he can go kill Kathmandu. And that's going to be our goal. Oh, nice, Krusty. Well, thanks for popping back in. We're getting close to the end of the game now. How many hours total? I would say probably close to 20. Probably less if you count all my breaks I've taken. I've taken quite a few breaks. Because of this little rascal right here. Just flopped over. Yeah, you little rascal. Wow, that stopped a lot of them. Holy crap. Look at that. I'm not gonna be able to kill this guy. Not enough time. Oh, come on, man. That's okay. It doesn't really matter. You don't have to kill the dragon. It's all about just killing Scythe. And then afterwards, there's a fight with Gunner again. The problem with the draw is I don't think I can use Reinhardt again. So it's gonna like put a wrench in my plans. Yeah. God damn it. I wanted to use Reinhardt again because he's got plenty of magic left. Dude, she's got a lot of magic. Holy crap. I'm gonna try her again because she's got a lot of magic. Crap, that was amazing. so I'll finish her off with Gongos. And hopefully I can do the last fight. Oh, good. That's exactly what I wanted. Means I won't take any damage. There we go. My strategy worked. So I didn't use Gunner at all in this playthrough, and kept his troops low, and sure enough, he's only fighting with the 20 troops he had the whole game. So this will be a cakewalk. Oh man. Yeah, I had a feeling it tracked his level. So if he was level 20 something, you'd have to fight him at level 20 something here, but he is not. Alright, so we're gonna send these guys... up there. Of course, we're gonna have to deal with this guy in the process. Hopefully we can kill him so we don't have to deal with his nonsense anymore. I guess we're gonna do this too. I think we could probably get this on our first try because we've got dragons. Yeah, 2 dragons. So I'll do McCall here. Because Samurai wrecks dragons. Go. So I wanted to kill him because I wanted to use McCall again for this dragon. Because again, the samurai just wrecks dragons pretty hard. So I can get rid of all his dragons, and then I can even just retreat and then send someone else in. We'll see. 69. 69 samurai. This guy's got so much health that I don't know if I can actually kill him with these samurai I have left. Only reason I was able to kill the last dragon is I used a bunch of specials, which took away a bunch of his health. Hey, Brandon. It just means that you need to take a break from it, man, and then go back later. It does get repetitive, definitely. Yeah, we're gonna end up timing this one out. And that's fine. Because then I can use Junon against Gaul and then finish up with Leon, I guess. Doing a puzzle while watching is perfect. Nice. Alright, he has to retreat. Alright, I should be able to finish them off with Junon. think we got this. They're doing a lot of damage. Although that meteor storm does a lot of damage to Junon. Gaul is just really powerful with his spells. So you do have to be careful. Alright, good stuff. So we're done with all the shrines. This is Kathmandu has started moving. God, it is actually moving. Oh no. Alright, so what we have to do is just get rid of everyone in these castles. Okay, this is actually kind of a problem too. I had to pause. I had to sing Gongos up to that castle first. Alright, so there's nothing I can do here. I basically just have to die. Look at the damage this is gonna do. Yeah. Yeah, so it doesn't really... It's basically just a scripted sequence. You can try what you want, but nothing's gonna work. So we have to fight this guy with Gongos. Gongos has to use a special weapon. Pretty evil looking robot. Hey, Kello. Yeah, this is a problem. See, look at Katmandu, it's just there. This is bad. And this is just going to be a big time waster too, because I have to have it go through all 3 characters and just kill them. And it's going to happen again with the other troops that are on the playfield. Watch the animation every time. So now we have to do it again. This is the ridiculous thing about the end of Dragon Force. You can just get caught like this. And look at this. I gotta do it for 5 freaking generals, man. We have to go through all that again for 5 generals. And I have to, because if I run backwards, I run into that castle, and they can't go past that castle. So I basically have to get all my guys killed. It's just stupid padding that is unavoidable. In my last playthrough, I got cornered by a dragon and basically had to do the same thing. It's just a waste of time. There's one. I need to save the game too. We've been at this run for quite a while. Or this turn. I didn't realize this guy was a samurai. There we go. Yes, she is. I've basically had to do this with almost 10 generals. Oh, man, I can't talk right now. I'm getting super hungry. It's been like 7 or 8 hours since I had a real meal. It's late too. It's 11 something. Like I said, this is just wasting my time at this point. It's just really annoying. Very, very aggravating. Some aspects of Dragon Force are just extremely poorly designed. This is one of them. Basically getting cornered by this guy and having to just sacrifice all my generals. There's no quick and easy just like, oh, let me just sacrifice everyone and just move on. Nope. No fast forward button. Have you never beaten this game, Krusty? The last boss is the guy that they've been talking about the entire game, Majoruk. But first I have to kill this guy, but I can't kill this guy without Gongos, and I can't bring Gongos over here because I gotta do that stupid castle thing first. And then I can kill this guy with Gongos. And then dragons start appearing, then I have to send everyone to the mountain. And then that's where we fight the final series of bosses. I never beat this game. You should beat this game. Hurry up! Thank you. And I'm gonna have to fight this other asshole that's been running around for the last 3 hours. See, right here, which is another time waster. I would have had this guy earlier, but he just ran away from us. He was really cheap. Did he just say break wind? I think he did. That's a fart joke. Holy crap. Working designs, I swear. Is you, Patchouli? Finally, we just captured him that time. God, jeez. If we managed to capture him the first time, then I wouldn't have had to chase him down. I want to see what Catmondo's gonna do here. Like, is he gonna bounce off that castle? Yeah, he's gonna bounce off. Wow. Hi, Patchouli. Hi, Julie girl. Julie, Patchouli. Alright, so I have to give him the Star Dragon amulet. That's mandatory. So I think I have to give her the Moon Cane. And I'm going to guess Mikal? He gets the Star Gem Sword. Alright, that was a whole lot of crap, so I am saving my data. Or I should say backing up my data. Man, it's getting so late, I'm almost tempted to just stop the stream and do the final part tomorrow. We're 7 hours in. I'm actually tempted to do that because this next, I mean, we're getting close, but I feel like we've still got another 2 hours to go. And I really don't want to be playing this until 2 in the morning. So I hate to do it, guys, but I think I'm going to actually do that. Because there's some other stuff I wanted to do tonight. I thought I was going to get this wrapped up before midnight, but it's 11:30 p.m. right now. So I think I'm going to actually do that. I thought this was going to be the final part, but I'll do the final part tomorrow. I've got nothing going on. I wanted to stream on Twitch, do some Xbox racing games, but I can play this for a couple more hours tomorrow. That'll be the final part. I'll have to rename this stream. Not that anyone's going to see this archive, because I haven't even published part 2 yet. Part 2 is going to go live early next week, and then part 3 will go live, I don't know, I might spread them out, like, week by week. So, yeah, sorry guys, I'd like to keep going, but it's getting super late, and I don't want to just, like I said, I don't want to be going until 1 or 2 a.m. There's some other things I've wanted to do today, so... But yeah, yeah, that's gonna do it for me, so, but thank you guys for hanging out, the ones that did. Here's some last minute patchy before we go. And, yeah, I'm not sure what time I'm gonna wake up tomorrow, but, I might do another bike ride like I did today, and, I don't know. If I do, I'll try to stream that right after that, so... We were on good pace earlier, but we just got screwed by a couple of just BS little things, like getting cornered by Catmondo and having to spend 30 minutes just killing off my troops. Like, that was pretty annoying. Stuff like that can happen in this game. Like I said, on my last playthrough, I got cornered with Gongos, actually, by a dragon on, like, a dead-end path. And, you guys haven't seen the dragons yet, but they're gonna appear, you know, shortly. I had to basically soft reset the game and start over. Very frustrating. So Dragon Force has some moments like that are just very aggravating. But it's okay. It's not the end of the world. We'll finish it up. We'll be fine. How far do I go on the bike? Not very far. Just like a loop around one of the neighborhoods nearby. It's probably a couple miles. Nothing crazy. I'm a fat ass, so I can't really do much. But, I'm not really a fat ass, technically. You know, I actually weighed myself the other day, and I'm actually under 200 again, which is the first time I've been that in, like, over 10 years. But I've got a lot of flab on me. And I don't exercise very often, so I'm super weak. Very, very weak. So I'm just trying to get, you know... Just trying to exercise, period, mainly from, like, my blood sugar levels, which are skyrocketed right now, so... yeah, I'm just, like, I'm not, like, obese or anything like I used to be, but I'm also not healthy. That's the thing. I'm just not healthy. And I feel it. So, say bye to everyone, Patchy. Say bye to everyone. You goofball. You're a goofball, Patchouli. You're such a goofball. She likes the scratches on the back where she has a hard time getting to. Yeah. Alrighty, folks. Well, that's gonna do it for me. I will see you guys, some of you guys, probably tomorrow. So, yeah, just look out for, on your subscription feed or turn your notifications on if you don't have them on, so you get pinged when I go live tomorrow if you want to see the rest. But we're very, very close to the end of the game, but I predict at least 2 hours to go. Set goals and keep on top of it. Yeah, I do, but I don't keep on top of it. I've got no one to keep me accountable, so it's very difficult, Krusty. It's very difficult. I'm also lazy, and I'm always stressed, which doesn't help. Yeah, only I can keep myself accountable, and it's very tough. But, yeah. That is it. Thank you guys once again. And I'm out of here. So, from Patchy and I, have yourselves a fantastic day or night, wherever you are. And I guess until the next one, take it easy.